Alright. Sorry about that, guys. I was just wrapping up dinner. Grilled cheese and soup. It's a really good solution for a really bloody cold day. Ooh, nice. Yeah, guild leaves are they're a good addition to getting extra experience, especially if you're leveling up other classes. So I'm going to apologize right now. I am not a sexy cat girl. I know everyone saw me make one of them on Sunday. But I actually made Melchiah. And because Melchiah is a fist fighter, he is a pugilist. So I think I'm gonna just pop over and start playing because, well, I don't really have too much to announce today. Oh, actually, no. There is one thing I wanna say. Anyone here who has a PC or gaming rig of some sort, if you have Division 2, I am looking for one more person to fill slots for Wednesday and Friday because we're going to start taking Hina into Division 2. And that's because one of our Division 1 party members dropped out for the time being. So I'm looking for someone who is new to the game but would like to play. So feel free to hit me up, let me know, and we'll make arrangements to have you join us. Now, with that said, now we're gonna get to the game. Well, you can unlock. Well, you've done enough now, I think, in terms of class quests, where you can actually unlock other classes to play. Lymond, I am sorry, but I probably know my way around Eorzea better than you do by now. I see. Let's see if I can, there we go. Yeah, so any class that you unlock at this point, you can use to level up. So you said you wanted to pick up White Mage, so when you go to Gridania and pick up Conjurer, guild leaves and leave quests in general are just a really good way to get them to level 15 so you can start doing dungeons. Alright, you're not Momidi. You're the innkeeper. I'm just so used to going to the innkeeper whenever I come here. You know, here's something kind of interesting about this whole bit. So she says she's talking about the conflict with the Emulsia, and I guess that's true that they're in conflict with them. But the thing is that very few of the quests that you have out of Ul'dah and in the surrounding areas have anything to do with the Emulsia. You'd expect that if you were in conflict with them, that you would have a lot more quests related to that. Now, I know I'm going to skip a bunch of side quests just to carry on with the main scenario here. But that is something I noticed right from the start, like even 11 years ago. There was the odd side quest that had you go and hunt down certain Emulsia, but nothing to really make it feel like there was a conflict. Hold on a second. I think I see what's going on here. Ophi, how's it going? Okay, audio's coming in. How's Ophelia doing today? Meh. It's 2 a.m. Nothing has happened. Well, yeah, it's only been 2 hours for something to happen, I suppose. Why the hell are you awake? I'm happy to see you, but I'm a little concerned you're awake at this time. See, saying that just makes me want to ask more questions. Ah, I see. Well, you can call her Ophi as much as you want. How, whatever you want. I mean, why not? I hear my cat. One sec. Ooh, new model. Okay, let's wrap that up. Actually, get on with the starting quest. Yay! Okay, 3 basic tasks. You want me to go to the markets, you want me to go to the Etherite Plaza, and you want me to go to my class trainer. Yeah. Not gonna worry about talking to the smith for a bit. They will provide me with some pretty decent gear later, but right now I'm just gonna ignore them. Do. Run into the wall. Okay. No, that's not a class trainer. That's the Smith is more of a like low-level newbie guide, and there's actually a training hall by Tasha that you can go to at about level 15 and get some halfway decent gear from there. Now, if you haven't done that yet, that's fine. I would recommend saving that for other classes then, because the gear will be useful for leveling up other classes. Not to mention, it actually looks pretty decent. Yeah, old wealthy, we have everything you can buy here. Blah blah blah. Mr. Master of the Merchant Stalls promoting the merchant stalls, yes. That is. Yeah, no, it's calling newbie trainers the Smith actually makes a lot of sense. And it also sounds cool. I remember when they added those too. That was shit. I think they added that at the beginning of Stormblood. Because they sure as heck didn't have those in Heaven's Ward. In Heaven's Ward, well, basically until Stormblood rolled around, unless you knew people, good luck figuring out what to do in the game. But they introduced the Smith and the Novice Adventurers Guild stuff, which is actually a really nice addition to the game. I want to punt you so bad. Like, you come up almost to my knees. Okay, so before I forget, I'm going to hit up all the Aetherites, because I'm going to need them. Do. Well, honestly, I have no idea what more they're going to add, but I just know they're going to add more. Like right now, they're already adding the story for the game that comes after Dawn Trail. So yeah, there's more story content that they've just added for level 100. So one thing to know is that every time they release a expansion, they add 2 new main cities every time. And we've had, well, 2, yeah, okay, yeah, 2. So we've had Heaven's Ward, which added Ishgard and Idleshire. Stormblood added Rolger's Reach and Kagane. Shadowbringers added Yulemoor and the Crystarium. Endwalker added Charlene and shit, what was the other one? Razathan. And Dawn Trail has added Tuliol and wait, is Tuliol? No, and Solution 9. So yeah, Solution 9 and Tuliol, the 2 new main cities. So they've been adding a lot of crap. Yeah, it'd be fun to get Ophi on here. Nope. No, I don't want to go up there. I can hear my cat. My cat's going nuts, but doesn't want to come in. So if you're wondering what I'm doing right now, by the way, is I'm actually getting the quick teleports around the city. Yeah, this way. So to navigate most major cities in the game, they have these little aetheryte shards, and you can use them to teleport from location to location within a city. And there's larger ones that you can use to teleport between settlements. Some cities have more than others. I think Old Daw actually has the most. All right, let's head to back to Sapphire Avenue's Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No, I'm gonna go to the Gladiators Guild. It's actually gonna be closer to where I need to be. Do. And there is the Thaumaturge Guild Aetheryte or Ethernet Shard. While I'm here, stop in at the Pugilist Guild. Good old Hamon Holy Fist. I like his quest line. He's also a lecherous cad. Uh-huh. I believe you in everything, Master Ammon. to go the distance in his time of need. Can Mel go the distance? Uh, Honestly, I love the little quest chain you have with this guy. It's he's so tactless, but it's funny. All right, I have to go hunt down marmots. Nah, forget it. Don't want to. Not going to bother with that. All right, now to grab my etherite here. So this is actually something I appreciate coming to this server. Every time you come up these stairs, there's always someone dancing at the top of them. It's pretty funny. My previous server never had anything like that. Instead, there was one character named Mint Dew, and you could find her at the newest main city, dancing in front of the Aetheryte, but that was it. Alright, now I go back to the quicksand, but first I think... Yeah, I gotta make a stop at the mail delivery Moogle. Because, I got a lot of stuff sitting there waiting for me. It's gonna take me a bit to go through that, so bear with me for a moment. I hear you, Ellie. Now she's outside my door. Hi, Ellie. Come here. Come here. Come here, you dumb kitty. What do you want? I know what you're at. Get over here. Uh, the ones from player events or the seasonal events? 'Cause they'll usually do the seasonal events. One thing also I'm going to mention is that there are player run events. Sometimes they can be worth going to. I don't usually go to them myself. They're primarily for people who do role playing. At one time, that would have been my cup of tea, but not so much anymore. Yeah, seasonal events definitely worth doing. You can usually get glamours from them for changing how you look. A few other rewards here and there. Sometimes there's a mount. If they bring back the Ghost Hunter, I think it is, then you can get a mount from that. There's also a Final Fantasy 15 collab that they do sometimes. You can actually get the car from that, which most of you will have seen me using on stream when I was giving Hina taxi rides. Hi, cat. Yeah, you're a cat. Congratulations. So I have one cat in particular. This is a black cat. We sometimes call her Void Cat. Her name is Ellie. She is unfortunately a little on the stupid side as far as cats go. Um, and she knows what she wants. Like she'll meow at you wanting attention or wanting you to pick her up and put her in your lap. But the moment you try and put her in your lap, like she runs away from you. But if you manage to pick her up and put her in your lap, she'll settle down and be happy and just purr away. Yeah, you're a weirdo cat. Yeah, I'm talking about you. I have collected so much stuff over the course of playing this game. Some of this stuff is from old collector's editions. Some of it is also from the old login campaigns that they used to have, like login for X number of days. All right, let's do that. Close that, and it should take a moment for the rest of it to come in, because there's going to be a bunch more. Hmm. All right, 16 more pieces of mail it is. That's what I was looking for. The earrings. Also, every time they release an expansion, they actually also release with it a pair of earrings meant for leveling classes up to the start of the new expansion. So the one for Dawn Trail, if you did the pre-order, actually would have given you a pair of earrings that would have been good for leveling up to level 90. And the ones you can currently buy in the in-game shop are good for up to level 80, I think. Yeah, I don't have a ton to comment on at the moment. I mean, that's going to change as I go. When it comes to revamping the game, they've definitely done a few things. Most of it is actually um, in the Realm Reborn content, so the stuff after the main level 50 story quest. So, or we would call it the post-story patch content between um, the Realm Reborn and Heavensward. Because, oh dear, did they actually cut out a lot of shit from that. Okay, let's see. Sure, let's do that. You don't do that. Oh yeah. Should probably use all these. Warrior Light. No, it's not a cat girl. Uh, it is very deliberately not a cat girl. Don't worry though, Nitchies. I actually have the cat girl still. She is she's sitting in my character list. Yay, level up. Woo. No, I want to go to the store. Do 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 do. That is true. That is so true. Central Finland. Gate of Nald. Yeah, let's go to the Gate of Nald. Yeah, you're also going to see a bunch of achievement unlocked whenever I enter a new map. So one of the neat things about Final Fantasy XIV is if you have a high-level character that you've customized your hotbars and all your hotkeys and stuff for, and you make a new character, you can actually move the character data or copy the character data folders over and save your hotkeys and macros and whatnot between the two. It's actually quite convenient. I see Devin. That outfit, though. Time to punch a hornet. Not that I would recommend anyone do that. Alright. Sweet, get my second attack now. Now I need shrews. I like how, so he put regen on me and it's healing me 50 to 60 times my health. Let's teleport over to the main Aetheryte, because it'll be the closest. Go big or go home. Just ran past Nichi's. Actually, you know what? Either Nichi's or Devin. Could you throw me a FC invite? Because I don't feel like getting FC spammed. Excellent, thank you. Fantastic. Ah, much obliged. Okay, now let me quickly. I think I got to be level 5 even for. No, okay, I can do Mobity's quest now. Yeah, you couldn't invite because Devin beat you to it. Good old Papa Sean. The dispatch yard. This will get me level 5. I can do my next quest for Pugilist. Pugilist is also the only class to get all 3 of its attacks in for the combo super early in the game. Everyone else has to wait until like level 24 or something like that. Yeah, it doesn't really matter which one I take. It's about the same distance. Oh yeah, not having to worry about greased lightning, which is probably one of the most obnoxious monk skills in the game. I am so glad they got rid of that when they did. You know, I would rather watch Travolta than have to deal with the old greased lightning skill in the game. There's some more experience. And that should be another one. Alright, time to talk to this dude. And there is my third skill. It is way too early. I'm only going to get Dungeon Q once I get to once I'm actually able to go to the other cities. Now I can do a full combo. Here, have a pretzel. So, it's not important right now, but these guys wearing the blue, well, it is important now, but something that most people won't know at this point in the game until they've done at least the Paladin quest line, if not some more of the stuff for Ul'dah. When you see the guys wearing the blue and silver, they're the Sultan's Guard. That means that they're out here looking for the leader of Ul'dah. And these are details that would be very easily missed. There's another Sultan Sworn. They're the only ones to wear these colors, and it's the same color that the Paladins wear. We run, run, run. Okay, back to Papashan we go. Hand in this quest, and I think I get a new weapon. I mean, not really that. Not that I really need it. All right, now to the Sultan Tree. And now I'm going to warn everyone ahead of time. With the exception of a couple characters, a lot of the English voice acting at this point in the game is quite bad. It's not atrocious. It's not good. The characters with the best voiceovers will be Raubon and Gaius. Oh no, not Resident Evil 1 bad, no. Thankfully not. I would say the worst voices are going to be Papalimo and Ida. When we meet them, you will understand why.
Oh, Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line, forgive my weakness. My failings have cost us dear. Show yourself.
I'm standing right here.
As you command, O Lilira.
Right, and Thancred's actually pretty decent too. Good old Tancred.
Forgive my selfish desire to assure your welfare.
Or, as Davin and I know him, Dadcred.
I don't recall requesting an escort. Simply pretend we never met and continue on your way.
We both know I can do no such thing. It isn't safe for you here alone. It isn't safe for anyone. Not with this etheric disturbance. It's as though the dead are watching us. And I'd prefer not to join them, if it's all the same to you. Ah, you must be the one the Papa Shan mentioned. Congratulations on finding our elusive young charge. You'll have to forgive her impetuousness. What she lacks in discipline, she makes up for in stubbornness. You should return with us. The station master will be eager to thank Lady Lilira's protector in person.
Yeah, not quite.
Alas, the station master will have to wait. Dear Lilira, for my sake, please stay out of harm's way. As for you, dear friend, for Lilira's sake, please stay in harm's way.
So I think that is from the rear. Wait. Interesting. Okay, this has no positional, flank positional, rear positional. I think. No, there is no positional on that. Weird. So, in the game, one of the things that they used to do heavily for a lot of the melee classes is change the potency of your abilities depending on where you were standing in relation to the enemy. You know, whether you were flanking them, attacking them from behind, that kind of thing. And it used to be with Pugilist, your first attack had to be from behind, your second attack had to be from behind, and your third had to be from the side, just to maximize your damage output. Now it just looks like you only need to be from the side for your third attack. Yeah, of course I'm going to go hands. Melkaya in lore is a fist fighter. This just makes sense.
Hear, feel, think.
Hi, Mom.
Crystal bearer. I am Heidelin, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate.
The angle which they show that crystal, it's like the sharp point is pointing at your character.
Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong.
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
No, there's more of them. Wait, maybe? I need to count, but I think there's 14 crystals revolving around Heidelin. Which is incredibly symbolic if that's the case.
Ah, coming around now.
Would you mind telling me what that was?
You're not an idiot. You know what a void scent looks like.
If I only knew. A denizen of the void at any rate.
It's a void riga.
Here, but how?
The question isn't how, but who. We're not dealing with bookless bandits. Don't suppose the answer came to you in a dream? No sooner did you fell the beast than you fell asleep. Too much ether, no doubt. Interesting. I hadn't considered the crystal. But of course, this changes everything. Oh, just thinking aloud. At any rate, we haven't a moment to spare. I must return and report this at once.
Yeah, actually, it later on, it becomes such a trope that I think someone calls you out on it and is all like, "Are you going to have another headache while we're in the middle of a fight, or can we or can we trust you to continue on the fight?"
I leave Lady Lilira in your capable hands.
How dare you pass me about like a swaddled babe? I shall return and tell them myself.
As you wish, your impetuousness. I suspect we shall meet again before long. Until then, do try and stay awake.
I have to admit, though, I do like his gladiator sandals. I want a pair of those. All right, off to Papa Sean we go. He's going to be back at the yards. Do 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 do. Admittedly, I actually feel a little bit bad for Mel conversing with Lalafels because he's so bloody tall. He's going to have a hell of a neck strain. Oh, Papa Sean. I like how he describes Thancred here. Rather too fond of the sound of his own voice for my liking. But perfectly harmless. As for you, Melchiah, you're just the sort of adventurer we need around here. I pray you show the same kindness to the people of Thanlin as you did to us today. Let me step all over your veggies. Do 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 do. Ooh. And what is that? Oh, it's an aft. Yeah, I'll fight it later. Going for a nice stroll through a cave. Place that I could be ambushed, but clearly don't seem to care. Alright, Roger. Time to attune to a new aetherite. Let me go goblin hunting. Yay. First, before I do that, I am going to go and get my next class quest done. You know, I came through here a couple days ago, and there was, say, like 9 people dancing here, and they're always doing the Manderville, which is the best part. So one of my favorite silly dances. Alright, I gotta find all the money he dropped. The old coot can't be bothered to do it himself. Uh, yeah, no, the Gambison looks really weird on him. Oh, and hey, look, the last set of coins left by the cat girl dancers. Yep. Gee, I wonder what Master Hammond was doing. Alright, and we go. Uh, okay, I need to go to. Okay. Gotta go out the other exit. I want to go Western Thanlin. Ooh, cactars. Yeah, I'm punching a cactus. That doesn't actually sound like a good plan, but I'm doing it anyways. Do 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 do. Okay. There it is. And done. Now I go back, talk to Hammond again. I'll be back again shortly because I'm almost level 10. Which is good because that means that once I get to Limsa Luminsa, I can switch classes. Though I'm not sure if I... don't know if I want to, though. Do I stay a monk / pugilist for, to stay lore friendly to Melchiah because he's a fist fighter, or do I go ninja? Just be a giant elf that's a ninja. Oh, you've never seen ninja. Okay, well that simplifies that then. When I can class change to rogue, I'll switch to rogue and then play that one all the way through, I think. Wouldn't be the first time I've done it. Or play it all the way through to Heavensward, then go Dark Knight because I am such a Dark Knight simp. Hamon, Holy Fist! I mean, to be fair, I would actually be afraid of a trained monk that was a potato. Like, they could just shatter your shins. And it wouldn't be very difficult for them to do either. Like, that's actually kind of terrifying. So, one of the neat things... Yeah. Like, if you're trying to fight back, like, you would be at a serious range disadvantage. Not to mention that the monks also get they get shoulder tackle, which lets them quickly close the distance. So you get a potato monk shoulder tackle your shins, and then just freaking boot shine your shins until they break. Oh, why is everyone being so noisy tonight? Do I want? No. Yeah, let's go with the eye patch. Let's give Milkai an eye patch. Which you cannot see because I turned off his headgear. Okay, now I'll lure out and slay goblins. That would be back out there. Okay, so let's head back out to Blackbrush Station. And the tunnel I was just running through, I have to go back to and lure out goblins. Also, every time I see these train tracks, I have to run in the middle. Hey, Sykes, how's it going? So, is it? I'm trying to think if it's relevant now. Yeah, I think it is. So, way back when, I want to say before Shadowbringers. Yeah, so from the start of Final Fantasy XIV, right up into the end of Stormblood. Ooh, nice. Let me guess, Eden, right? Anyways, so after Stormblood, or sorry, up until the end of Stormblood, monks actually had a buff that they needed to maintain called Greased Lightning. And it was a timed buff. You had, I want to say, 12 seconds of it. And every time you finished a full combo rotation, it added a stack. And at max stacks with Greased Lightning, you were super fast with your attacks. And it did slightly increase damage, but it was mainly to let you attack faster. The problem with it is if more than 10 seconds or 12 seconds passed, you lost it all. Like when you didn't lose them stack by stack. It's at the end of the timer, you lose everything. So you had to do your best to maintain it. The problem that came about though is a lot of boss fights, they have a period of time where they're casting their ult, and it's always longer than that timer. So you would lose every stack of Grease Lightning you had. And in early content or early raids that they released in the game, that killed your DPS. Like for the first half of the fight, monks were absolutely insane. For the last half of the fight, well, they fell behind literally everybody because they lost their stacks of Greased Lightning and had to build them back up. So what they did is they made it a passive. So now it's a passive buff that you get, and every few levels you. Well, my next buff for it's going to be level 20. Your first one, I think, is level 2. All right, next weapon. Yeah, it is. It is interesting because it's kind of shows you how they've changed and adapted the game over the years. So the skill in particular is this right here. So at at level 1, it reduces the delay by 5%. At level 20, it'll reduce it by another 5, so bring it down to by another 10%. I'm trying to remember the top tier. Like, it gets ridiculous. Like, its ultimate tier of grease lightning is just nuts. Yeah, no, the mentality around the jobs has changed drastically. They wanted classes to be able to sustain their output much longer, and without, well, the mechanics of the fight without the mechanics of the fight screwing you out of your buffs, which is what was happening to monks. I can talk, okay? I can speak properly, I swear. That's always been the case. Healers have always had to be DPS. But what they've done is they've implemented more skills that allow healers to DPS. Whereas before, it was kind of constant panic mode. And that's why I find Astrologians so much more interesting. Mm-hmm. They also removed a lot of the self buffs that Monk used to have. You no longer get fists of fire, fists of wind, and fists of earth. But they also baked a lot of those buffs into across the board potency increases and a few other things. One of the goals that they had design wise, and you aren't I too tall for Monk? Well, if you haven't noticed, I'm also not a cat girl, so what can I say? Hi, Hina. How you doing? See, I decided to do this, and I mean, I was planning on making an Ellison to begin with. Just I made Ellie the other day just for fun. She's still sitting in my character roster, but I wanted to make Milkaya, and because Milkaya lore-wise is a fist fighter, a pugilist makes the most sense. And keep in mind, Milkaya, like the god, he is tall. Yes, this quest. The Golem. So the thing about playing Monk, unlike most other classes, at level 6 you get all 3 attacks for your combo. Everyone else is like not until like 24. So I think it's Brave Flox's long stop is around the time you get all 3 attacks. Monk gets them basically right away. Wait. It's the boss. I am going to fight you. I probably should have done that to stun him when he was going to cast that. Not like he's actually hurting me any. Hey, Immortal, how's it going? Yeah, only half dead. But I got better. She turned me into a newt. Alright. Wait, no. Didn't want that. I wanted this. There we go. Haha. So I've done a few changes, or some additions on my model. I now have Maledictus's outfit, his eyes, and Melkaya's blonde hair. This is what happens when Mel gets mad. He starts to change. Yeah, the Syndicate owns the brass blades, you idiot. What did you expect? I mean, you know, Lord Lolorito's not behind this, but you guys don't know that because you're stupid. That's what happens when you let the syndicate buy you out. Yes. Yeah, your starting class determines where you start in the game because each class has its guild hall in specific cities. Haha. That's what I think of your golem. It also does kind of play into like the lore of the game too. So the in the pirate city, you've got like reavers that use axes. You've got and there are also the arcanists who are the scholars, that or the learned scholars. Well, living in a port city, you get access to all kinds of knowledge and information. So it makes sense that the arcanists would be there. But in a pirate city where you have a bunch of axe fighters, well, you would have the warriors, which are the axe users. And also, hidden away is the rogues. And scholars make perfect pirates. They're not really so much pirates. It's when you have a port city with all the trade that comes and goes, it would give them access to all kinds of knowledge and information. So they would have easy access to purchase books and whatnot. No worries. I have the same issue with my phone. Headache time! Oh, Thancred. Such a cad. Oh man, he's fucking terrible. But I love it. Oh man, I'm not voice acting that. That's just the cheesiest pickup line. You gotta twist my arm. You gotta make me do it. I've oft heard it said that a blossom's beauty can move a man to love and long, but I never truly believed it until I met you two desert roses. That fucking pickup line is terrible. See, this is why I didn't want to say it out loud. I mean, Thancred is the Riz Lord. I like how they immediately go to calling him love. All right. Good luck with the rest of your work. See you later, Agent. That shouldn't be there. Oh, no, that makes sense. This is actually from before the calamity. Also, why does that thing have a nose guard? Touche, touche. That is. Oh, I love that comeback. That is an amazing comeback. Thank you, Hina. I needed that. It always strikes me how baby-faced Thancred is here, given how old he actually is. See, if we were in Doma, I'd believe that. By the way, yeah, when we get to the Doma area, that's actually this game's version of Japan. All right, back to Momodi. Which means that I'm going to be doing the ceremony soon and unlocking all 3 cities, which will be good. I love that. Well, first I'm going to go to the Pugilist Guild, do this quest, because I think after this one I get the ability to switch classes. All right, looks like we've got ads starting in a moment here, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick break and hit the can, and I will be right back. Hopefully before ads are finished. Alright, I'm back. There we go. And I need to go this way. Sprint, big man. Sprint. Hey, JJ, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Do enjoy your stay. Right. I remember what I was trying to say earlier, because I was actually going somewhere with a comment I was making. Talking about changes that they've made to what? Oh shit! I don't have enough money. Whatever. Yeah, sure, whatever. Changes they've made to the various classes, fewer button presses, and that kind of thing. The idea was to actually get rid of hotbar clutter. Now, the exception to that is going to be Dragoon for sure, because Dragoon has way too much going on. But back in the day, monks had usually somewhere around, let's say, almost 20 hotkeys that they had to keep track of at any given time. It was nuts. The only class that was busier, and I would say still is actually Ninja, but for good reason. Yeah, most monks usually had almost all their function keys, so like their entire the rows of F keys used up. Yeah, they have drastically slimmed down what monk needs to keep track of. Now, I would say 12 to 14 hotkeys. It's amazing what losing 6 hotkeys can do. Well, it's partly accessibility, but it's also partly because of the kinds of things I mentioned earlier about raid fights. When you have that many keys that you need to keep track of and that many buffs that you gotta maintain, it just becomes that much more difficult, especially during long delays in certain fights. And now I can class change. Yeah, well, scholars and summoners are actually not scholars. Sorry, arcanists and summoners are a good example of that. They used to be the dot class in this game. Like it didn't matter what kind of summons you had, your damage came from the dots you did. And you start with two that needed to be up all the time. And refreshing them was your main priority. It didn't matter where you were in your damage rotation. They got rid of that. Eh. May help if I paid attention to where I was going. Excellent. Leave quests. I got to take advantage of those. The hooks on those things. Those are some wicked weapons. Like, those are the kinds of things that you use to, like, grab sides of beef out of a freezer. Yay! Taxi ride. Now to kick back and relax. This is like the only time I will ever end up using this. Chokubur, yeah. Hey, good old Chocobo. Boop, 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 boop. Yay, new pants. You know what? Let's do this. Hi, Hina. I saw the heel go off and I was like, who's there? Alright. Yeah, it will feel a little weird getting used to the new hotkeys and all the new stuff for the class. Okay, I have. There's another midge swarm. I don't need to beat up anything here, so I'll just ignore most of it. That's okay. I appreciate the thought. Yeah. Okay, the sun midge swarms is done. This thing isn't though. Yes, I did. Here you go. Yay! I now have a hat. I need gloves. Midge swarms. I've already been killing these off, so whatever. We do. You know what? Sure, why not? I'm here. The fate's here. May as well do this. I might actually get this fate before it runs out. That'd be kind of cool if I did. Coming into 3 minutes left. Oh, there it is. We. Hi, Hina. I see you came in to give me a hand with that one. All right. Sunmidge Swarm slain. We. Barely come up to the base of my ribs. Let's try that again. Nope. Just shrug. All right. I have to go talk to what's his face. Alright, what does Foofaloopa need? Hi, new cheese. Okay, I need to now go to Central Fanland. Alright. Time to jog. Ooh. I like this spell. Blow it up, blow it up, blow it up. Oh, right. I turned off spell effects. I can't see it. Yeah, I can't see spell effects for people who aren't in my party. I did that deliberately for Alliance raids. Because on Alliance raids, there's just so much stuff happening. Sure. Really? Whee! Alright. Whee! Time to run. What does this guy need? Alright, off to Lost Hope I go. Because why not? Let's send the adventurer to go UPS questing for everybody. Milkai's Pure Later Express, here we go. Wait, would that be the MPS, Milkai's Postal Service? Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, Canada Post may be on strike, but MPS isn't. Actually, you know what's funny? There used to be a title called uh, Post Woman or Postman. It was actually a quest you got for from the Delivery Moogles. I think they may have removed it. But if you got the title back in the day, you should still be able to use it. Stomp, stomp, stomp. I need to go. Yeah, I need to go around. Mm-hmm. Oh, sweet, I parried that. You know what? That's actually pretty awesome. That's what you should be doing. You are a healer after all. Done and done. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. that's right. I need to kill a few of you. One more. Always got to keep up with your hunt logs if you can. At least for your first class. Alright. Yeah, I need gloves. That's like the only thing I'm missing. Yay, I am kitted out with the most oddly colored gear. God, that's ugly. You know what? There. Now I'm wearing my hat. It's even more ugly. Yeah, the hat can go away. Stylish for a fishbowl. I mean, about all it's good for is a bird bath at this point. Mm-hmm. Okay. Next. I'm actually getting to the end of this pretty soon, which I should then get the quest to go to the other cities. Which will be a great place to end tonight if I get there if I get there in time. Tie fish. Excellent. If you have the ability to get 2 retainers, get 2 retainers. They can help sell stuff for you on the markets, and they can also store stuff for you. Yeah, I don't trust your captain. He's up to something. He's smoking opium. I knew those Moogles couldn't be trusted. Oh, you are too nice for this job. You know, I didn't think I'd actually like the hawk-eyed look on this guy, but it feels so Melkaya. There's that corruption. That's what you think. know what? I'll get rid of you now. Yeah, Fufalupa, you are not cut out for this job. I'm sorry, man. Wow, that was a quick turnaround. Okay, and that should get me the quest to get the earrings for the ceremony. Well, rather the quest to go speak to Momodi, then get the earrings for the ceremony. Which, to be fair, is a much better looking piece of gear than the face mask you get from Gridania, because, dear lord, that thing is hideous. I know the Chocobo is just asleep, but running past it without stopping to look, it's almost like it died there. There you are. By the way, if you actually want to turn off the the message in your chat log for emotes, there's actually a check mark at the very bottom of the emote window. If you turn it on, but if you turn it off, you still get the emote. You just don't get the note, the message. I got to go back to Uldo though, but I'm lazy. Where's the Chocobo Porter? Am I blind? Yes, yes I am. Yay! Thank you, Hina. What the? I see. Hero bathtub, the chicken. Okay. That was a thing. Okay. Do I have to actually do this quest? Yeah, it looks like I gotta finish this quest. So, I'm not sure if anyone else noticed it walking out the door up there was Alphino and Alice. I think it's the first time I ever saw that. And I've done this a few times. I just don't think I ever paid attention. I mean, Alphino's the biggest loser around. Whiny little brat. I am probably going to need to do a solo duty on this one. Let's see. I have to go speak to Elaine, who is in the other district. I saw you there, Nitchies. Alright, I am off to... Alright. This is me you're talking about.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Keep trying. You're 1,000 years too early. Well, nope. Sorry, 1,000 years too late. God damn it. I messed up the line. Unholy air. Where was that? Oh, yeah, okay. Welcome back, Ina. You logged in to put yourself in the inn and then log out? I love that. I think that's adorable that you do that. All right. I will be... God, I'll be done with Ul'dah soon. Yeah, no, Milkai is definitely a hobo. It's Papa Shan. That station master is the leader of the Sultan's Sworn. I actually like his shield. I don't have any AoE skills. Oh well. Don't need them. Oh yeah, that's fair. You know what, I'm just gonna beat this. Right. I gotta deal with you. Done and done. Nothing like a swift punch to the face. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that tends to be Melchiah's way of solving problems. That or sicking his cat on things. Or his wolf. Ooh, big scary guy. I'm afeared. Not really. Just another demon like any other. I'm gonna go to your homeworld and purge you. Oh yeah, no, that's kind of a spoiler. Oh well. You eventually go to the world the demons come from. hit you from behind. Yeah. It's a good 12 damage difference. At this point, that's quite a bit. The Paragons. You meet a few of the Paragons. Actually, you've met one of them, two of them already, Hina. No, three of them. Yeah, you've met three of the Paragons. Laha Bread, Aam Gwen, and Elidibus. And there's that other guy, the one who kidnaps what's her face and takes her to the realm of darkness. Yeah, okay, that's 4 Paragons out of 12, I think. There should be 8 more. Poof. All right. Yes. I'll save my money.
Exalted vessel of Northar, guardian of Thanalan, 17th ascendant to the throne of Uldar, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo presides.
Long live Nanamo! Glory to the Sultana! Forever may she...
Some of those voices are freaking terrible.
They regaled me with tales of a champion amongst champions, one whose tireless service to the crown merited the highest honor we might bestow.
I think they changed her voice actress. Because I don't... I'm pretty sure they changed her voice actress later, because I don't think it's the same in the post ARR content.
Never did it occur to me that it might be you. Bring it forth! Betokening our gratitude and esteem, I, Nanamo Ulnamo, Sultana of Uldar, confer upon you this gift. Raubon?
Your Grace.
I actually like his voice. His voice actor did a good job in this.
See to it that our champion is my personal guest at the banquet.
As you command, Your Grace.
It actually fits his appearance.
If what they say is true, Uldar owes you a great debt. I am Raubon al-Din. With the consent of Her Grace, I oversee the affairs of the Sultanate.
Lancing Dark Mage, Dark Knight. You know what? I approve.
Brave souls are few and far between in these times. I count my blessings when I find one.
You won't be able to get Dark Knight until you get to Heaven's Ward, though. It's unlocked in the city of Ishgard, which is the first expansion.
Her Grace invites you to join her at the coming banquet. I trust I will see you there. An honor, indeed. Come, hero. Until then, for the sake of Her Grace and the glory of the Sultanate, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
Alright. Talk to Momody. She tells me who to go talk to get the earrings. I get the earrings, and then it should unlock all the stuff going on to the other cities. Whee! So they actually make you do this to make you get the different aetheryte attunements in the city. So if you don't already have them, you have to actually run around and get them all. All right, let's turn this in. I just want to get the Limsa Lominsa, honestly. Keep at it, Swabby. Sweep, 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 sweep. Okay, up we go, and we're going here. This is your paladin trainer right here. Honestly, the paladin class quest, somewhat confusing, mostly pointless. I got everyone else is kind of dressed up, and I'm like standing there in these like mismatched leathers.
All hail the Sultana.
Maybe we might be.
Your Grace.
Raubon? By right of the royal house of all, I, Nanamo, 17th of my line, have summoned you here. We are graced this day by the presence of a hero to Uldar and dear friend to the crown. Honored guests, I give you our champion! And with that, I bid you enjoy the feast.
Not to spoil your appetite, but Uldar is hardly so bountiful as this meal would have you believe. While we gorge ourselves, children starve in the streets. Nor can her grace do aught to help them. She is thwarted at every turn by those on the syndicate who derive their wealth from the workers' poverty. Beneath her mask of stately serenity, she is aghast at the plight of her subjects. But there will be no hope for the masses until the crown is restored to power.
Hey, Raubon, I'm gonna become a ninja soon. Just saying. I might be able to help you solve your problem. That's all.
I am truly grateful for all you have done for Uldar. But there is so much more to do. That light, what is it? So bright, almost like by the 12.
Okay. There needed to be a longer pause there.
Tell me true, have you been troubled by strange dreams of late? Visions of the crystal? Mayhap you put them down to an excess of ether? They were. Allow me to explain. Before you came to Eorzea, there were others like you who fought the primals. Though they were not of this land, when the Guardian Empire threatened the realm, they helped bring together the three grand companies.
I know. Who's the odd one out?
And they stood with us at Cartano, that fateful day 5 years ago. The day we lost them. None who survived have forgotten the hero's sacrifice. Nor would any man deny they fought alongside us. But the names of these heroes come not to our lips. The once familiar pages of their story are now blank to us. And in our mind's eye, their faces are naught but silhouettes amid a blinding glare. It is for this reason that we have come to call them the Warriors of Light.
So, interesting little aside here. So I'm gonna stop for a sec. How many people know the history of this game? Like, I'm not talking about the lore, but the actual development history of this game. The reason I ask that is the story that he's telling right now is actually tied to the real world development history of this game. So what happened was they overdeveloped the original game and it became a laggy, buggy mess because they just focused on the things that didn't matter and failed to bring in line the things that did matter to make the game actually work properly. And it was constantly crashing. It was super slow. All kinds of problems. So what Square Enix did is they fired the original producer for the game and brought on someone new and just said to him, yeah, fix it. So he's like, okay. And he got his team to rebuild the entire game. But to roll it out, they had to end the original release and release the new one. But they decided to turn it into an in-world thing, where the end of the first game was actually brought about by a great cataclysm of the red moon, Dalamud, falling from the sky, breaking open, and the dragon Bahamut coming free and just torching the shit out of everything. And then after that, the servers shut down. Then when they released the new game, they kept everything that had happened previous as part of the game lore and just moved on from there. And they wrote that into the game. And that's actually what he's talking about right here. When he can't when they're saying they can't remember the names of the names and the faces of the Warriors of Light, well, those were the players from the original Final Fantasy XIV. So, yeah, the fact that they took those real world events and actually tied them into the lore of the game was actually pretty cool. They didn't have to, but the fact that they did is amazing.
When I look at you, I cannot help but think of them and of what you might achieve.
Also, there's a line that is said later by someone else in the game, because everyone forgets who the Warriors of Light are, except one person.
You must must protect that crystal at all costs. It is a gift from Heidelin, mother of all, and one she gave to you for a reason. Yours is no ordinary tale. If I am right, the fate of the realm may yet hang upon your deeds. Only heroes and martyrs are fit to bear such a burden. Let us pray you are the former.
Advil time! And this is the Battle of Curtain No. This is the end of the original game. There's actually a cutscene that you can bring up. That red thing, that's Dalamud. That's the Red Moon.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold. Show those imperial whore sons what we're made of.
Ooh, that insult.
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it cost them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily. Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Welcome back, Agent.
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Like, yeah, everyone's just standing there like nothing's happening.
Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir!
General, please.
Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
Yeah, I'm passed out in the middle of that gathering. Just give me 1 sec. I want to see if I can find. This should be it. All right. This is the cutscene actually that ends the original game. Now, everyone who was logged in when the servers were shut down, everyone got to see this. Eventually, Square released it on YouTube so everyone else could watch it later. But yeah, this just automatically played for everyone who was logged into the game when they shut the server down, which is kind of cool. I'll let you guys watch that before I continue on with the rest here. So just let me know when you're done, because this is worth seeing. And the old man, by the way, that you see there, that's Louis Soir. That would be Alphino and Alice's grandfather. It's an interesting cutscene. I'll also post it on the Discord server for anyone who hasn't watched it yet. Yeah, I love the fact he just goes out Giga Chad style there. Like, like now that is how you end up a game that you fucked up making. Like, that is how you end a game world to create this. Actually, interestingly enough, the raid series Binding Coils of Bahamut explains more of what actually happened there with Louis Soix. Because they didn't show one thing that was also super important there. Because it wasn't Louis Soix that actually beats Bahamut, but I'm not gonna spoil that one. I like the bit though in that video where you see like all the symbols for the 12 gods. They start standing up, and then just Bahamut just like lol nope and just levels them all. Did you get to it? I don't know. Where? I guess the question is, what it are you talking about? Um, if you've done the first dungeon, so if you've already been through Sastasha, then yes, you would have already done this. Because you go through this bit in the story before you go to the different cities. This is actually what unlocks your ability to go to the different cities. Also, Nichis, as much as we might miss Mint Dew, I actually prefer this. Every time walking out of Ul'dah, every time I see people here doing this, and I kind of prefer that. Well, if you miss Mint Dew, you could always just make a character on that server and go check it out. So now that you've completed that class quest, you should get another quest soon, if not already, from the that class trainer to go see somebody else. If you're not sure if you have it or not, I can show you something when I get out of this scene. Uh, Yay, I can use the airships now. It also means I can go to the Gold Saucer, because you need airship travel to get there. Yay. Okay, now, so agent, in the top right-hand corner, you should see the main scenario quest. But directly underneath it, you may see like there's another quest there. If you see this underneath your main scenario quest, it means you have another class quest or class related quest available. This will also indicate a job class upgrade. So going from your base class to your upgraded class. Yeah, there's a certain point in the story it becomes available. So it might just be that you're not quite there yet, because we level faster than we're supposed to right now. So it could just simply be that you've outpaced the main scenario quest level wise. Yeah, there's one sec here. I'm gonna do another quick search for something. Okay, so the quest you need to finish is a main scenario quest named called Sylph Management. Once you finish that particular quest, you should get the quest if you haven't done it already. The one that got away, which I think you might have already done because it's your level 30 Bard quest. So all you're waiting for now is the main scenario quest, Sylph Management. And that, once you finish that, will get you access to all of the job upgrades. So once you level any other class to 30, you'll just be able to take the next class once you finish that one quest. All right, let's see where it's going to send me off to first. Knowing this game, probably Gridania first and then Limsa. Oh no, Limsa first. Sweet. That's exactly what I wanted. Look, come on, no hand railings. Not very invincible then, was it? But yeah, that was Gaius's voice. Hopefully,
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods.
you see what I mean about it being a good voice for him in English?
Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
Yeah, there's a reason why uh, before ARR or even before Heaven's Ward, this guy in English is the best voice in the game.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balzar.
Them, not so much.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
Nero.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othar, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume?
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate.
I actually hate the fact they changed his voice later.
I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
That's a new cutscene. That is a cutscene that they added more recently to the game, because that wasn't in the original game. But that isn't his voice later in the game either. I want to go Bulwark Hall. Gonna tune to the Aetheryte, and then I think I'm gonna run to the Rogues Guild. See, here it's a 50-50. Either I will be praised for the fashion, or I'll be arrested for it. I mean, you should see some of the people here. But yeah, what did you think of Gaius's English voice? Like, not bad for an English VA. That would be Nietzsche's. Yeah, so you got to start as a rogue before you become a ninja. I mean, of course, like it makes sense. It's also the first version you've heard, but that's also really funny when you think about it. All right, let me in. Time to become a rogue. Yeah, the slang they use is quite ridiculous. Yeah, so basically their whole shtick is there's a code that the pirates follow, and anyone who doesn't follow that code has a meeting with the Rogues Guild. You steal from your fellow pirates or fellow Laminson people, they come and steal it back from you. Well, this is going to be interesting because I probably will be in my small clothes. Okay, so first, let's do this. Recommended gear. Okay. Okay, now let's do this. All right. Now, I mean, Milkai is normally a fist fighter, so dude better be dude better have the physique for it. However, this is where I'm going to sign up for tonight because it is a little bit later than I was planning, and that's okay. So let me do this and do this. Haha, there we go. You know, I realized I actually probably should have done. Should have probably been wearing this. This is actually the Gunbreaker jacket from Final Fantasy XIV. It would have actually been on brand. However, let's get back to what I was. Let's do this. Go here. All right, so tomorrow, as I had mentioned previously, if we have anyone new to, or who has not yet played Division 2 or is very new to Division 2, please let me know, because we're going to be starting up a new game and taking Hina through it, and I would like another new person. We have a lot of experienced players on the server and here in the community, but I think it'd be a good treat to bring a second new person to the game into this. Now, if we don't have anyone, that's fine. We can pull from whomever we have in the server that wants to start a new character. You're totally new to Division 2. Anyways. So, that's going to be the plan for tomorrow, and probably also on Friday. And because I've also started streaming Final Fantasy XIV, I may actually start streaming a bit more just to get more of the content done, because it is, well, ignoring the fact it's an MMO, it is just a long game in general. So, and it is also and I'm going to be perfectly honest here, it is also one of my favorite games, so I have no issues dedicating the time to it. I will probably actually add a stream on Saturdays just for Final Fantasy XIV. Well, we'll see. I have to plan that out. But with that being said, it is time for me to go for the night. So thank you everyone for coming out. I will hopefully see everyone tomorrow for the collab with Hina, Devin, and myself, and hopefully we get another new person in. If not, then we'll take whoever we have available in on the server and on the stream. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is just freaking fantastic, and honestly, Sayu, I mean it when I say this. You ain't seen nothing yet. You think it's good now? You are in for a hell of a ride. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, don't worry. I mean, if you're there, you're there. If you're not, you're not. Like I said, we have a bunch of experienced people in the server and in the community, and I'm just hoping we have someone around who is new to the game that wants to come join us. Because, you know, I like taking newbies through games. It's just such a treat. So, I will also say this, by the way, about Final Fantasy XIV. Where you are right now in the game, and I mean this in the best way possible, you are right now in the worst part of the game. Keep that in mind, because that just means that from here, it's only going to get better. As great as the game is right now, this is the worst it's ever going to be. It just gets better from here. Keep that in mind as you go. Alright, let's see who is on that I can pay a raid to. Probably. He hasn't really been active in chat, so I don't know. If you're in game, and if he's in game, you might want to poke him and find out. Otherwise, maybe just poke him on the Discord server and see how things are going. Because unfortunately, he also does have a kid in the house, and sometimes that can be a little on the demanding side. Let's go pay Nix a visit. Currently playing Overwatch. Alright. I'm gonna go pay a visit to Nix, a Cloud Cat girl. She has two forms, a dark form and a light form. And she's also quite entertaining. She's currently playing Overwatch 2 with a bunch of friends of hers. Yeah, no, I have no idea. Davin has been busy doing his thing, which is fine. I mean, I would expect no less. All right, so we're gonna raid out and pay Nyx a visit. Everyone say hi when we get there, and I will see everyone tomorrow. Have a good night.